Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Heartland Park in Topeka, Kansas. This is day 2 of Rocky Mountain Race Week version 2.0. I am McTaggart. I will be your guide, your cameraman, your mouthpiece. We are here, and we are a little bit behind. And let me explain. It's not my fault this time. We found out very late, basically as soon as people started rolling in the gate this morning, that Heartland Park was going to institute their own tech system. Basically, you had to have your car teched here before they let you run on the track here. So right now, a lot of the cars are standing in line at their tech shed getting looked at. So we're kind of on that at the moment. So you're not missing any racing. We're good to go. We're just getting some business taken care of beforehand. We have 4 to 10 p.m. tonight, and we'll see if 10 p.m. can be flexed or not. We did last night after we had a small crash and some cleanup. They're prepping the track. We're doing good. Adam's on the mic. Matt Frost is running around taking care of people. Kyle 1320's roundabout somewhere, I'm sure. Y'all know, I know who you all want to know about. I don't know anything except I saw a Dale truck behind me when I pulled in. The end. So, that's that. A little bit of house cleaning real quick. The chat. Politics are a no-go. Barn is online. I thank him for being the moderator. Banhammer is swinging like a mother. No politics. No BS, okay? You want to talk about gears? You want to talk about tires barking? You want to talk about who's doing what? Fine. Start getting silly? Yeah. We're not playing the game. It's too hot, and I don't have time to watch y'all. Okay? Y'all be kind in chat. You be good. We're cool. So, that's the way it goes. So, they're tossing the track. Cars are getting teched in through Heartland Park. We are live. I'm going to run a couple of pieces real quick, pay our bills, thank our sponsors. Holly's always taking care of us. Mark Williams Enterprises is always taking care of us. And then we will wait, and as soon as cars start going, we'll start swinging that camera. Thank you for tuning in. Glad you're here.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
When you drop the hammer, your driveline is punished to the extreme. That's why knowledgeable racers rely on Mark Williams high-torque axles. MW's ultimate high-torque axles are the strongest, lightest, and best fitting on the market, and warranted for 10 years. MW axles are custom manufactured in-house to the exact needs of the customer and thoroughly tested. For details on the complete line of MW axles for street and racing, go to markwilliams.com.
or by engine size for the most part. We also have a couple of like appearing classes, so we got like a hot rod class. Those are like a pre-72 car, but it has to look like a hot rod. We got gasser class, and that's again a very like subjective deal. So Matt Ross puts this thing on, so that's a gasser, and that ain't.
check with her to be sure. I'm deaf right now, but check with her to be sure. I haven't seen anything.
Were you hearing any of the announcements?
I can hear him, but he's very...
Just off the mic. Yeah. So you heard him, but it was grainy.
And I changed the balance to the whole front driver's side.
Okay, that'll help.
That way at least it's there. That's what they were saying. It was better within a few minutes, but he's still very, like, grainy.
Okay.
Also, we got some downtime. Now's a good time to let you know. We do have the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. If you look down at the end of the grandstands there's a big long triple axle trailer and there's a easy up tent down there. It's not easy up actually. It's a beautiful tent. Josh Mason built that tent. Beautiful, beautiful tent. Anyway, cruise on down there. We got some Rocky Mountain Race Week shirts. We got the same shirts that we give out to the drivers and the co-drivers. We've got an alternate shirt. We've got a raffle going on down there. All sorts of goodies. We got hats. There's tumblers. Check that out. Also, we did get the 1320 video merch booth with us, so in the pits. Check that out. Get yourself a shirt or a hat if you'd like. But bring your racing back to you. Brian Greenlee in the left lane. The Challenger turned in 11:39 yesterday in the 11.0 class. approved. We'll see them back. Daniel Stendhal in the right lane. The Chrysler. That's Lewis Martin Jr. in the left lane out of 301 streetcars. The Chevelle. We'll be coming back. Attention to the police, attention to the police. Limited street, limited street. Come on down to lane number 5. Again, Hot Rod, you should be in 1. Gasser in 2. Push Street in 3. Rowdy Radio in 4. Limited street in 5. Down for just a second, just do a quick mock drop. Next pair coming at you, Greg Jones in the left lane. Oh, I'm sorry, in the right lane, the Nova. Turned into 12-13 yesterday. Logan Valentine in the left lane, the Camaro, or I'm sorry, the Mustang. Wow. It's only day 2. Logan yesterday turned into 12-29. Both of these cars in the 12-0 class. All right, folks, so we're down just a minute. Do a little bit of track prep here, obviously, so give us just a minute and bring you more of those True Street cars. Again, 1320 video giving us a big hand out here, and all those True Street cars giving us a hand with organized driving and limited services, and tuned by JP and portable car hoist and Molly Motorsports. got some downtime, let's go ahead and call Ultimate Radio. Ultimate Radio, let's get you on down to lane number 6, please. DNA Motorsports helping out with that. That starts Laws. Also cruising around with Darce a little bit today. He's got that wagon. That thing is awesome. He keeps making changes to it. It's got a 4L80 in it now, and that Magnuson LS. Really fun to drive around with all these cars. You know, even like a 12-second car is a pretty brutal street car. No kidding. But, sounds like the wrapped up, we're ready to go, and we're going to send cars in the burnout box. So here we go, sending cars. Greg Jones in the right lane, that 12-0 class, 12-13 yesterday in the Nova. Logan Valentine, the left lane, 12-29 yesterday. Once again, Limited Street, come on down to 5. Ultimate Radio, come on down to 6. Right lane goes 12.07 in the 12.0 class. That's much improved. That's Greg Jones turning that 12.13 yesterday, so 12.07 is an improvement. That's Dustin Cole, a little bit long in the left lane, burning the tires off the thing for about 30 feet. Goes 11.15 today. Dustin goes 11.69. Mike Kim is in the right lane, 12.07 yesterday in the Mustang. Ron Augustine in the left lane, the Chevelle. Ron currently number 2 in the 11.0 class with an 11.03. Will not improve. We'll see both those vehicles back. David Miller coming at you in the right lane, the old brown Chevy. Turned in a 14.18 yesterday. Jennifer Coaster in the left lane, the C10, 13.0 class, ran a 13.34 yesterday. Attention to the pits, Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down to lane number 7, please. Again, we should have Hot Rod in 1, Gasser in 2, Pro Street in 3, Rowdy Radial in 4, Limited Street in 5, Ultimate Radial in 6, and now Outlaw Street, lane number 7. Jason Cunningham coming at you in the right lane, the Silverado. 11.0 class, turned into 11.05 yesterday. improve. James Goad coming at you in the left lane, the Corvette. Turned in a 1088 yesterday. Gorgeous 1202. That's a beautiful improvement for Paschal in the right lane. We'll make a big jump in that class. Steve Smith in the right lane in the 12.0 class turned in a 12.53 in the Chevelle. Mike Keane in the left lane. And that's actually Mike Kern in the Mustang, or the Corvette, I apologize, goes 16-16, must have missed a shift. Jeremy Eitel in the left lane, the Fox Mustang. CTSV is Cheryl Muir. 1358 yesterday. Goes 1303 will make a huge improvement. Eitel goes 1680 for the record. Attention to the pits, naturally aspirated big block. Come on down to lane number 8. Naturally aspirated big block, lane number 8. Also, naturally aspirated small block. Come on down to lane number 9. Big block to 8. Small block to 9. Left lane is your current leader in the 13.0 class. That's Jason Meinke. Turned in a 13.003 in Tulsa. Eric Grillett in the right lane in the 11.0 class. Turned in 11.53 yesterday in the Nova, and that's a stick shift car. Eric goes 11.51, will improve slightly. 14.22 in the left lane. We'll see both those cars back. In the right lane. That's as good as you can get. Beautiful, beautiful time slip to turn into that 14.0 class, and Corey will make a huge, huge improvement in that 14.0 class, obviously, because it went on the button. Here's your number 1, currently tied for the 12.0 class. That's Travis Boltman in the left lane. The old body style Chevy. Turned in a 12.004 yesterday. That's Corey Butterfield in the right lane. In the 13.0 class, 13.21 yesterday. 11.96 won't help you in the 12.0 class, but 13.35 will slow as well for Butterfield, so we'll see both those vehicles back. Next pair in the burnout box, the Mustang of Bill Cash in the left lane, 13:05 he turned in yesterday in that 13:0 class. Garrett Eisman in the right lane in the 11:0 class turned in 11:09. Currently number 6, tied for number 6 with Lewis Martin. Cardella here coming at you in the right lane. If you didn't hear yesterday, great story about this car. He and his buddy built this car, and they did this in Drag Week 2014 with this ride. And unfortunately, his friend had passed, and Dino's bringing it down for a little 2014 reunion tour. Aaron Roberts in the left lane, the Mustang. Currently number 2 in the 13:0 class with a 13:01 time slip from Tulsa. Dino goes 11:06 in the right lane. Barnhill in the right lane. The Monte Carlo turned in a 13:08 yesterday. Jared Aspegren in the left lane in the 11:0 class turned in 11:80. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Stick shift cars, come on down to lane number 10. Jake's Performance stick shift cars, come on down to lane number 10. Next pair coming at you. Brad Long in the left lane. The Mustang in the 10:0 class turned in a 10:20 yesterday. In the right lane, the WRX in the 10:0 class, unfortunately having some issues, but 10:05 in the left lane. So Long will improve greatly. 10:20 was what he turned in yesterday. 10:05 is a great improvement. So it'll take us just a second to get the Subaru off the track here. Hopefully that's not terminal, and we'll have him back. Really fast Subaru, turned in a 10:66 yesterday, so love to have him back and beating up the quarter mile. Sleeper and John Dodson out there on the starting line. How's it look out there, guys? Sleeper out of the 301 streetcars and Dodson out of Anything Automotive from Denton, Texas. 301 brought a bunch of cars this time. They brought 10 cars in 1.0, and I think I saw at least 6 or 7 cars. And Denton, Texas brought out at least 3 or 4 cars, so excited to see people from kind of all over the world and country.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
When you drop the hammer, your driveline is punished to the extreme. That's why knowledgeable racers rely on Mark Williams' high-torque axles. MW's ultimate high-torque axles are the strongest, lightest, and best fitting on the market, and warranted for 10 years. MW axles are custom manufactured in-house to the exact needs of the customer and thoroughly tested. For details on the complete line of MW axles for street and racing, go to markwilliams.com.
So we do get Mansnauer's Subaru out of here. Like I said, hopefully you can get that thing fixed and come on back for some more runs. Well, we've got a little bit of quiet time. Let's go ahead and fill the lanes the rest of the way. Unlimited, come on down to lane number 11. Unlimited, come on down to lane number 11. That should be all of our class cars. Again, Hot Rod, you should be in 1, Gasser in 2. Pro Street in 3, Rowdy Radial in 4, Limited Street in 5, Ultimate Radial in 6, Outlaw Street in 7, National Aspirated Big Block in 8, National Aspirated Small Block in 9, Stick Shift in 10, Unlimited in 11. Track shaft comes back, and there's a drive shaft in his hand, so definitely lost the drive shaft there. And so hopefully that's not too bad. I mean, drive shafts can be fixed. It does look like a fancy carbon fiber type shaft, so Maybe he's got like an aluminum one that he can fix or got as a spare, hopefully. Gentleman comes running over with a hat and says, "Hey, can I take that drive shaft back?" And there he goes. Oh, and hands it over the fence. Some lucky fan got a souvenir. So here we go. Nico Christofori in the left lane, the Malibu stick shift car. Mike Turner in the right lane, the Dart. The Dart in a 13.0 class turned a 13.11 yesterday. Christofori in the 13.0 class turned in a 13.06. Christofori at 13.83. We'll see both those cars back.
So where are we at right now?
Next pair coming at you. Ernie Rayling in the right lane. Eric Wilson in the left lane of 13.0 class goes 13.67. Yesterday goes 13.41, well improved. Greg Stafford in the right lane, the Camaro. Turned in 11.49 yesterday in the 11.0 class. We'll need to pick that up by quite a bit. John Gillard in the left lane in the 12.0 class ran a 12.31. Goes 12.36. Does pick up slightly, but not enough to give him any help. And the Camaro obviously having some issues and slows. 20 seconds. We'll need to improve that. Katie Lauder in the left lane. The 4th gen Camaro in the 12.0 class. Again, needs to pick that up quite a bit. We're at 12.82 yesterday. Kevin Fangman in the right lane in the 14.0 class. The red pickup truck. Lauder goes 12.86 in the left lane, exactly 110 miles an hour. Cameron Thorpe in the right lane, the Volvo wagon with the LSA Supercharger. Nate Wilson in the left lane, the 11.0 class, burns the tires off the thing and goes 14.08 at 77. Definitely an aborted run. We'll see both them back. right lane, the S10. In the 11.0 class, turned in 11.52 yesterday. Beautiful Chevy truck that's made to go. The 11.0 class, 11.39 yesterday, runs 11.39.1. So improves, but only slightly, ran 11.39.7 yesterday. Thorpe in the right lane, the GTO. Sarah in the 12.0 class, turned in at 12.25 yesterday. Thorpe improves by a lot, but goes 11.64, and we'll need to cut a whole bunch of that out. Cody Smith in the right lane in the 10.0 class, the Mopar. Ran 10.68 yesterday. 10.67 for Cody. There's 10.52, currently first place in the gasser class. Stutzman coming at you in the right lane. The hot rod copper pickup truck with all this turbo stuff in the bed. Steve Brack in the left lane. Brack in that rowdy radial class. That's that 8th mile class with 26-inch tall tires. We do have them mixed a little bit here, so I'll read an 1/8 mile for Brack. Read a 1/4 mile for Stutzman. Again, these are street legal vehicles, ladies and gentlemen. We drove about 15 miles or something yesterday, or this morning. So ran all last night, drove all today, and now we're racing again. We'll sleep here tonight. We'll get on the road again in the morning. Although some of these folks, if they get a good enough number, can go ahead and leave tonight if they feel like it. Coming at you. Eric Englert in the left lane, the 3000 GT. Danny Allen in the right lane, the Nova wagon. Unfortunately, Englert goes 6.66 in the 8th. Again, one of those rowdy radial cars. Nick Turner in the left lane, the Malibu wagon, coming right at you. 10.19 yesterday. Rowdy radio cars goes 5.39, 1.35 in the 8th mile. Look at that, lifts and goes 8.79. That's pretty amazing. Malibu wagon goes 9.55, so big improvement for both vehicles. Joel Clark coming at you in the right lane. Randall Reed in the left lane. The Mustang, currently number 1 in Limited Street. Looks like Reed will be running as a single. Again, currently number 1 in that Limited Street class, 8517 at Tulsa. At 901 at 155. We'll have to see Reed back. Clark doing his burnout out of the 301 streetcars, the Nova. Joel Clark pulls into the beams, another one of those rowdy radial cars. Again, 26-inch tall, 8.5-inch wide tires. Murders that small tire. Off the side of the line it goes. Next pair coming at you, that's Aaron Schaefer in the left lane. In that Limited Street class. Again, that 850 kind of index class is what it's turned into. Schaefer, 854. John Rogers in the right lane, 931 yesterday with the Mustang. Schaefer currently 4th place in that Limited Street class. .856 for Schaefer in the left lane, 906 in the right lane. For Rogers. Next pair in the burnout box, got Cody Walker in the Challenger. Dylan Carroll in the right lane, 3rd gen F-body. If you're the green Supra driver, we need you at your car in the staging lanes. Next pair coming at you, that's Jeffrey Pagano in the left lane, the El Camino. Right lane is Cody Hoffman, the Fox, 843 yesterday. that somebody said, hey, that's a Futura. All right. Adam Crago in the left lane, the Nova. Crago at 10:19 yesterday. Fenstead turned in an 8:59, currently number 6 in that limited street class. For the left lane. Here it is, folks. That's James Tall in that Ruby C6. Don McWillan in the left lane. The pickup truck. Here in the right lane. The wheel streets. Giovanni had, check this out, put up an 8:00 in Tulsa. Jason Rank in the left lane, currently number 1 and 2 in that ultimate radial class. Jason Rank 8:28 yesterday. So this is your number 2 in the class. Super on top. We'll see them back. Mitchell Stapleton in the burnout box, the Escalade. James Goad in the left lane, the Silverado pickup truck. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you are not currently in the lanes, and you have not had your first run, come on down to lane number 1, please. Again, if you're not currently in the lanes and you have not had your first run, come on down to lane number 1, please. In that big old rod. James Goad, 13-14, does not improve. Spins the tires really hard in that left lane. Uncle Chet in the Lamborghini, coming out of those Cletus stables. See Cletus down there with his video camera. Courtney in the right lane, that strictly business truck is currently number 2 in that limited street class, that 850 class. 853. right lane, the best wheelie of yesterday for sure. Did a couple of 3 bounce wheelies and was able to get that thing under control by the end of the day and put up a great number. His personal best, in fact. And Vince Rui in his Nova, longtime race weeker, been doing this since day one in that limited street class. Turned it to 8:54 yesterday. Burst the tires over the year, unfortunately. Turbo LS. That's Brian Anders in the left lane, the Chevette. Big wheelie out of Anders' Chevette and have the crew check the track real quick and make sure we're in good shape. We're getting the fire them back up sign, so we're good to go and we'll get these vehicles fired back up. That's Doug Cook in the left lane, the Nova. Doug, the owner of Motion Raceworks, turned in a 795 yesterday. See if he can improve that. Ryan Hill in the right lane. That family truckster. It's got the white wall drag radials. Turned in 1136 yesterday. Turbo LS. Cook blows the tires off the thing. Ryan Hill. He can, 1092, that's his best run. Cook, for the record, goes 1423. Alex Taylor coming at you, and Joey Berry. Joey Berry with the mullet Firebird. He's actually wearing a mullet for this thing. Once again, attention to the pitch. If you have not had your first run, come on down to lane number 1. We'll get you that run. Blows the tires off the thing, and Joey Berry doesn't even move, so get him pushed out and hopefully get that vehicle fixed back up. And you see Joe out there helping to push, and James Showers out there helping push, and this is kind of a who's who of this type of thing. I think that's Hank Cronk even out there. I mean, John Dodson's out pushing that thing, so apparently if you're Joey Berry, you get pretty much the all-star team to help you out pushing that thing out of the beams. So sorry to see that, but hopefully you can get that thing squared back away. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Well, we got a little bit of downtime here. True street cars, all classes. Come on down to lanes 2 through 11. True Street, Come on down to 2 through 11 for me.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
When you drop the hammer, your driveline is punished to the extreme. That's why knowledgeable racers rely on Mark Williams' high-torque axles. MW's ultimate high-torque axles are the strongest, lightest, and best fitting on the market, and warranted for 10 years. MW axles are custom manufactured in-house to the exact needs of the customer and thoroughly tested. For details on the complete line of MW axles for street and racing, go to markwilliams.com.
Again, 1320 Video got their merch booth out here, so go see them. If you got a second, they're out in the pits, and I believe this is the last event they'll be with us on this with their merch booth. And check out their shirts and hats, and they got stickers and the whole mess out there. And again, Bang Shift, getting help on that live feed. Motion Raceworks, giving us a lot of help. Disorganized Grime, Unlimited Services, tuned by JP. Portable car hoist, if you haven't seen that, go check that out. He builds these things, you can tow it behind a truck. He brings it along and he allows the competitors to use it. They just can't use it while we're hot on the track, so 4 to 10, it's off limits. Molly Motorsports giving us a hand. Got Chuck's Towing, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, War Performance, Force Performance, Motion Raceworks, D&A Motorsports, 4Ride Performance, Aspergrin Repair and Towing, Aeromotive, Jake's Performance, and Steve Morris Racing Engines. Also, while we got a little bit of time down, the end of the grandstands there, again, is that triple axle trailer, and you'll see the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. Swing over there. Got shirts, we got hats, we got tumblers, all sorts of goodies. You can buy the same shirt that they give out to all the competitors. They also have a really, really cool secondary shirt. But we do have some of those faster cars coming up, so give a starting line, a quick drag. And again, thanks to the Heartland Park folks for doing a great job and giving us a good track. So again, down just one moment. We do have some of our faster classes coming up. We're currently in the Ultimate Radial class, and we're moving to Outlaw Street. We have those naturally aspirated classes coming at you, then stick shift cars. And then those unlimited cars, anything goes in the unlimited class. So track staff getting all that sticky stuff down, filling up the water box with some water, and we're going to have fired up cars here shortly. Next pair will be Clint Sadowski in the left lane. Clint, that first gen Camaro. John Muir in the right lane, the CTSV. John and Cheryl, husband-wife team, they run this car. You see two numbers, and they put a little J on there if it's John, or a C if it's Cheryl for me. I know John and Cheryl relatively well. They're actually part of the disorganized grime that help us out with the 14-0 class, and I race with them occasionally. Sadowski's got a Dennis Taylor Hot Rods roll cage in that car. Beautiful, beautiful roll cage. Muir patiently waits with the pre-stage bulb lit. Sadowski get a mount. Currently number 3 in that ultimate radial class. John takes off. Clint spools the turbos and goes 8:34, 166. That's actually an improvement from yesterday, 8:37. Muir goes 13:07. Once again, attention to the pits, True Street. All classes in True Street. 10 through 14, come on down to lanes 2 through 1, Howie. In Tulsa goes 9:36. Guy Petrano in the left lane, the Camaro, put up a 9:49 in Tulsa. Steven Sleeper in the right lane. That diesel truck put up an 11:18. Jared Holt, currently number 1 in that Outlaw Street class with a 7.90 at Tulsa in that Supra in the right lane. Jonathan Stonecipher in the left lane. The Nova put up a 10.41. That's a naturally aspirated small block. Also does not improve. Joey Berry fixed whatever was the problem and is back in the burnout box. And we're back into the stick shift cars. So Barry does his burnout, and the legend, Mike Crow, in the right lane, the stick shift car. Long-time drag weaker. The A-body dart went 973 yesterday for that legend. In the left lane, in that Bullet Mobile. Alan Casito in the right lane, the Mustang. This is the National Aspirated Big Block Mustang. Ran at 11:36 yesterday. Austin Kanka in the left lane. Austin, 11.78 yesterday. At the 11.81 in the right lane. Here he comes, folks. Jason Tapscott, currently your leader in National Aspirated Small Block by a bunch. Got a full second ahead from second place with a 9.11 yesterday. National aspirated less than 34 cubic inches. Ted Woodman in the Impala in the right lane apparently now is on his third engine. Blew the 305 up coming out from California. Blew up the replacement 350 yesterday. Now on his third motor. Tapscott is up. But still, 912, 149 miles an hour, a naturally aspirated, less than 434 cubic inch engine. For the record, Woodman goes 1902 and does not improve. The third engine apparently is the slowest of the bunch. Tom Franks coming at you, the Fox Mustang in the left lane. He did Rocky Mountain Race Week 1.0 with us, and that was his Plan B car and his Plan C engine. No idea what he's got now. Robbie Taylor here in the right lane. The old Henry, 1742 yesterday. 1235 in the left lane out of Franks. 1792 does not improve either lane. We'll see those vehicles come back. Again, True Street cars, True Street. You should be down into lanes 2 through 11, please. True Street. Lanes 2 through 11, please. BJ Bax in the right lane. National aspirated small block Nova wagon. Bax went 10.57 yesterday. Robert Cottrell in the left lane, the A-body Mopar, put up a 12.41. Bax was 10.65, improves greatly, 12.45 out of the left lane. Oh, I apologize, Bax does not improve, went 10.57 yesterday. Reading the wrong line on my spreadsheet. pair coming at you, Jeff Gallup, early Mustang. Don Nath in the right lane, the Fox. Nath 12:55 yesterday. Gallagher 10:21 does not improve, 12:49 in the right lane. Actually exactly what he ran yesterday. El Camino coming at you left lane. That's Taylor East. It does improve from yesterday. Went 10:87 yesterday. So 0.2 improvement. A little bit of track prep in the left lane. We're going to run the right lane as a single. That's that Toyota pickup. That's Brady. That Toyota ran at 12:75 yesterday. Goes 12.99, does not improve. Again, right lane only right now. Oh, we are going to run both, it looks like. So Bill Armstrong in the right lane, the 66 fair lane. Bill been having some clutch problems and having some crank pickup problems and just hasn't been running the number that he needs to be running on that, in that beautiful fair lane, but that car definitely an 8-second capable car. Jeffrey Pagano in the left lane. The El Camino ran 12:01 yesterday. Was 9:66, 141. So we'll see him come back and try to get that thing sorted out. David Muth in the right lane, the CTSV. Kevin Cummings in the left lane, the Camaro. Muth in the CTSV, 10:87 yesterday. The CTSV, one of my favorite cars because I have one of those. It's not this fast though. Will improve. 12:15 in the left lane for Cummings. Dale truck coming at you. That's Kevin Smith. Dale truck ran 11:08 yesterday. It's one of those Paul Harts. Goes 9:44, 147. Dale truck making his way down. 950 yesterday. Sean Abity in the right lane does not improve, went 1027 yesterday. Obviously had some issues with that car. Duramax square body coming at you. That's Aaron Huseman in the unlimited class, turned in a 1018 yesterday for that square body. Billy Gebhardt in the left lane, the Mopar, went 1013 yesterday. Gebhardt goes 1012. Diesel pickup goes 1015. Zach Slevin in the right lane. Stick shift car, went 1085 yesterday. Left lane is Rich Thorpe. Thorpe in the 12-0 class went 1211 yesterday. Michael Narks coming at you, the Narks cart in the left lane. Ernie Rayleigh in the right lane, the Hot Rod Cadillac 500 Power. Ernie currently number 1 in that 14-0 class. Runs 14:04. He was a 14:01 yesterday. That may be enough to keep him in the lead. Narks cart goes 15:25 for the record. Dan Gosha in the right lane. We're back into our index classes. This is True Street. Mix them all together. 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Gosha in that 14-0 class. 14:20 yesterday. Chris Pauling in the left lane. 12:49 yesterday. 58 will not improve. 99 is too much for that 14-0 class, so we'll see both those cars back. James Lafferty in the right lane. The Mustang, 14-0. Currently way out of competition with a 14:48. Again, you got to kind of be a anything in any of this stuff to be anyone. Ian Gregor in the Porsche. Porsche goes 1486, 1447 in the right lane. Couple of stragglers here. This is John Wishman in the left lane, the 55 Chevy. Tried again to buy this thing this morning, but Chris still told me no. Currently first place in Hot Rod. Ran a 924 yesterday. Wishman gets on. The 13-0 class. Went 13:18 yesterday, goes 12:61 today. So we'll see Wishman back. About 2 seconds off his normal, but again, didn't hurt the thing, didn't wad up my car, because that's mine at some point. Huh, Chris? can't hear me. Otherwise, she'd be shaking her head at me and saying, no way. In the right lane, 11:05 yesterday, goes 11:03 today. Will improve. Coming into this was number 3 was Wanaka, but 11:03 will improve, and that's pretty awesome. Here's Rick Fleetus here in the right lane, the Duramax Chevelle. Hopefully got that diesel spill fixed up. Looks all good to go. Left lane is Jared Mayberry. Goes 12:33, improves greatly over his 12:76 yesterday. Fleetus goes 12:07 at 84, way off. So we'll see Fleetus back. Brian Thornton in the left lane, coming into this event, second place in the 14.0 class, turned in a 14.017. Dean Tucker in the right lane, 12.0 class, turned in a 12.13, goes too fast, 11.96 again. This goes a breakout, so you lose 13.71 in the left lane. Again, too fast in that 14.0 class, so we'll have them come back. Turned in a 12.004 yesterday. Left lane for goes 17.9. Again, running through those Tree Street cars, getting help from Disorganized Drive and Limited Services, tuned by JP, Portable Car Horse, and Molly Motorsports. Kevin Waltman in the right lane, that Chevy Colorado truck. Looks all stock, but then you look in the bed and there's a nitrous bottle in there. Currently tied for number 1 in that 12.0 class, went 12.004 yesterday. See if you can put that thing on the number again. Chris Benkin in the left lane, also in that 12.0 class, went 12.20 yesterday. Again, that car that got rear-ended on the drive. Colorado. Not improved, we'll need to come back. 12:48 for the Stealth. Michael Austin in the right lane, the 6th-gen Camaro. There's 1019. That may not be the right car, because that thing is moving. I'll have to double check that. Oh, it's definitely not. 100%. But next pair in the bird out box, that's Tom Stark, the Chevy wagon. That's Michael Austin. pair coming at you, this is Michael Austin, the Corvette. Tom Stark in the left lane, the wagon. Stark goes 1172. Austin, 1127. I apologize, yesterday went 1172, Austin went 1168. Mike Conforti coming at you in the left lane, the G-body. Mike in the 11.0 class came into this event at number 5 with an 11.07. Emily Reeves coming at you here in the right lane. Taking a little bit of a step back into stick shift. We have some stragglers here. The pits are really far away from the staging lanes, so sometimes they just don't get up here in time, so we just kind of throw them in wherever they fit. For Reeves. Reeves improves by about a tenth, went 1196 yesterday. Next pair coming at you, Steve Hart in the left lane, the Danger Ranger as I call it. Put up a 1090 yesterday. Personal best in that truck. That's James Shower in the right lane. The Grand Marquis from Motion Raceworks. 1117 for the Danger Ranger. The Grand Marquis runs 1338, plumbing all the nitrous through that stock engine. Aaron Roberts in the left lane. In the 13.0 class, that Mustang came into this event in second place in that class with a 13.01. Don Lindsay in the right lane, the Mustang in the 11.0 class, 95. Picked that up and picks it up a lot, 11.40. Beautiful pass. Unfortunately, 12.84 is too much for 13.0. Corey Butterfield in the left. One. That's Morgan Valentine in the right lane in the 12.0 class. In the right lane, Butterfield runs 1371. .36 in the left lane, 14.32 in the right. There's Bob Coding again. The Apache truck. 13.0 class, ran 13.15 in Tulsa. Jonathan Smith in the right lane, the Mustang in the 14.0 class, ran 14.49. We'll need to pick that up about a half a second. Coding goes 12.89. 15.10 in the right lane does not improve. Greg Jones in the right lane, 12-0, that Nova. Andrew Loy in the left lane, the 11-0 class with the Lexus. Lexus turned into 11:24 yesterday. Jones in the Nova was 12:02. That's a gorgeous pass for him. He'll probably turn in that slip, 11:34 for the Lexus. Katie Lauder pulling up here in the left lane in the 12-0 class. Danny Tillman in the right class, or right lane, I apologize. That's Chevelle. Class 1283 for Lauder. So yeah, Rocky Mountain Race Week, day 2 happening. That's John Andrade Jr. That's right, that's the Andrade from the Street Outlaws. He's everybody's top in that 12-0 class improves greatly, was 12:24 yesterday. He'll turn that slip in, get that thing turned around, and he can start driving right now if he wants. That's how this deal works. If you haven't been paying attention, you get your slip, you get the route to the next track, you can drive day or night. So if you finish, say at, 6:30, like we are right now, you can get a few hours ahead, find yourself a hotel wherever you're at. You just gotta make your way to the next track. You gotta take pictures at every checkpoint. Lewis was 11:33 in that 11-0 class in 301 streetcars. We'll have to have him back. Talk about the stragglers. Here's Leroy, Cletus and Leroy. Leroy, the C5 Corvette, stick shifted, H pattern, 3,000 pounds minimum. Again, we're down just a second. Luckily, this one not diesel fuel like the previous fuel leak. Leroy runs on gasoline or E85. I'm not 100% sure, but it does evaporate. So this cleanup will be shorter than the previous one, but we are down just 1 second. But Leroy puts up an 8:24 at 177. That does improve him slightly. He did run 8:25 in Tulsa. While we're down just 1 second, I'm going to visit little boy's room. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm back. Was again down for just a couple of minutes, and again, this is a good chance for reminder for all you racers, just double check all your stuff and make sure when the track kind of starts coming around and everything looks good, something like this happens and it can change the complexion of the whole thing, but sometimes this happens. So luckily again, the great staff here at Heartland Park doing a good job of cleaning this thing up and gives us a second down while we kind of do all of our stuff. But again, we're running through the True Street cars. We do have a few stragglers kind of here and there in there, and I heard that Doc McIntyre is out there in his naturally aspirated big block car, that Camaro. Heard he's back in the lanes. Unfortunately here at Topeka I can't see back in the staging lanes, so I just got to take other people's word for it, for what's going down. But Doc's back there, so we'll see him maybe duke it out with like a 14-second car, and he's trying to put that thing in the 7s all week. Great time to remind you, all of our sponsors, 1320 Video, they do have their tent here. If you want a new t-shirt or a new hat, go check that out. Also, the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent is down there. Got some great shirts down there and hats and tumblers, and you can be in that auction that we're having for the Hansons. Again, Morgan Hanson, unfortunately battling some cancer, and she was with us on 1.0, and it seems like things are kind of taking a turn for the worse, and they could use a little bit of help, and so we did a raffle, and we've got all sorts of goodies. There's a Holly Sniper EFI system that's down there. There's a Holly Terminator, one of those carburetor replacement deals that we got from Bang Shift. We got some flags from Mike Angerer, longtime Rocky Mountain Race Weeker and Drag Weeker. Also, we got some LS-style engine lift plates from Angerer. So, check that out. We've got an entry to next year's Rocky Mountain Race Week. Oh, there is Doc McIntyre. Hey, Doc. Checking out the track. Making sure everything's going to be good for him to send that naturally aspirated car down. But a great time for us to give a plug to all of our sponsors again. 1320 Video, bangshift.com. If you're watching on the live feed, swing over and get yourself a shirt or a hat or something from those guys. They're fantastic. Also, Disorganized Grime giving us a hand. Unlimited Services, tuned by JP. Portable Car Hoist. Molly Motorsports. Chuck's Towing, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, War Performance, Force Performance, Motion Raceworks, DNA Motorsports, 4Ride Performance, Aspergren Repair and Towing, Aeromotive, Jake's Performance, and Steve Morris Racing Engines. All right, cars are fired back up and we are rolling. That's Sarah Thorpe in the left lane, the GTO. Right lane is Jeremy Itel, the Fox Mustang. Jeremy at 12:51 yesterday. Thorpe at 12:25 yesterday. Unfortunately, 12:54 in the right lane. Corey Petska in the left lane, Silverado. Ran a 10:27. Goes 12:10, left lane 10:22 for Petska. Cheryl Muir coming at you in the right lane, the CTSV, the 13-0 class. Joey Sims in the left lane, the 12-0 class, the Love. Love truck, 12:20 in that 12-0 class. We'll need to have him come back. He does improve slightly, but if you're not a 12-0 something, again, you're kind of no one in this. Bill Cash coming at you left lane. The GT Mustang, 2 GT Mustangs. Brad Long in the right lane. 10:20 yesterday, goes 10:17, does improve slightly. 13:07 in the left lane. Scott Guthrie in the left lane, the Corvette. Corey Lutters in the right lane, the 14-0 class, the 5th gen Camaro. Kelvin Poe coming at you left lane. Right lane, the M3. M3 goes 14:12. Next pair, that's Jason Cunningham, currently sitting number 4 in the 11.0 class in the Silverado. Turned in 11.05 yesterday. Ryan Wager in the right lane, the Camaro. Currently number 3 in the 10.0 class, turned in a 10.019 yesterday. And actually just by a slightest margin does not improve. 11.059 turned into 11.054. But still a decent time slip and maybe a good one to turn in. Keep him in that top 5 and striking position. That's Gary Andrews in the left lane, the Primer Nova in the 12.0 class. Currently number 3. Again, turned it to 12.036 yesterday. Sharon Klausner in the right lane. The CTSV in the 10.0 class turned in a 10.76. Runs at 10.83. Does not improve. Albert Carrico in the right lane, the C10. 10.0 class, currently number 5, again turned in a 10.07 yesterday at Tulsa. Dave Hoover in the left lane, the Pontiac. Ran a 10.41 yesterday. He came up and said, hey, tell everyone this is a Pontiac motor. I sold this thing. 10.73, 10.12 out of the right lane. Scott Guthrie coming at you here, the Corvette again. Now with the top up. Ryan Sellen in the right lane, the Corvette, in the 12.0 class, went a 12.86 yesterday. Corvette goes 12.90. Old School goes 14.40. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod class, come on down to lane number 1. Hot Rod, lane number 1. Gasser class, come on down to lane number 2. Gasser class, lane number 2. Again, that's Hot Rod, 1. Gasser, 2. Pro Street, 3. All your radio classes are on deck. cubic inches of Goodwin Hemi. Ron Augustine in the left lane in the 11-0 class, the Chevelle. But all eyes on Doc. See if he can put it in the sevens. Could go 8:03 at Tulsa. Rally back these folks up real quick. Let's go ahead and get them. Hot Rod number 1. Gasser lane number 2. Pro Street lane number 3. And we're down for just 1 second. Maybe some issues with the timing system or something, so you get to wait 1 more second to watch Doc McIntyre make his run. Jeff McConnell touring on that car and co-piloting for Doc. Out front, looking at the starting line. He'll go back and tell Doc, hey, here's what we need to do, this and that, and this and that. Again, this is 700 plus cubic inches of Goodwin Hemi. The sea red Camaro. So just a little bit of action going on the top end. So we'll be down just a second. And you'll have to wait just a minute to see Doc McIntyre's car make its pass. Again, the fastest naturally aspirated car in the country. Well, street car, that is. He did drive this about 200 miles yesterday from Tulsa up here to Topeka. He'll have 1,000 miles on it minimum before we finish this thing. Trying to put it in the sevens all week. Again, no power adders, no nitrous, no turbos, no supercharger, no nothing. Went 8:03 at Tulsa. Doc backs it up and he's going to do another burnout because, hey, why not? Burnouts are free, right? So both cars complete their burnout again. Again, Augustine in the 11-0 class in the left lane, the Chevelle. Doc McIntyre in the right lane, the Camaro. Doc spins the tires hard and makes a big tight move to the wall and smartly gets out of it. Doc goes 20:07 at 37. So, not what Jeff or Doc were looking for, so we'll see them come back around and see if we can get that thing in a 7.9 something. Once again, Hot Rod should be in lane number 1, Gasser, lane number 2, Pro Street, lane number 3. Jennifer Coaster, the C10 in the left lane, the 13-0 class. Right lane is Tim Wilson, the Nova, in the 12-0 class. Ran a 12:10 yesterday. At the Ford Coaster was 13:30, 12:08. In the right lane, does improve, but Maybe not enough to put it on the podium just yet, so see both those vehicles back. Tom Becker, the Scout, coming at you. That's 12:34 yesterday, and I think he improved a lot on that today. I think he's in the right lane in the 13.0 class. Ran a 13:17 yesterday, does not improve 13:26, but 11:98 for the Scout. Here's Darth Laws, the Oldsmobile wagon. Darth, the owner-operator of DNA Motorsports, who's of course given us a hand with Ultimate Radial. Jeremy Wilson in the right lane. Puts an 11:05 on the board, so beautiful pass. S10 goes 11:06, 15:00 in the right lane. Mike Barnhill in the left lane, 13.0 class, the Monte Carlo. Brian Greenlee in the right lane goes 11:50. Barnhill in the left lane goes 13:09 in that 13.0 class. Next pair coming at you, that's Jesse Harris in the BMW. Mike Kimmis in the left lane in the 12.0 class. Currently number 5 in that class, turned in a 12:07. Goes 12:04. So a beautiful one to turn in there. Jared Mayberry in the right lane, the Chevrolet pickup truck. In the left lane, the Ford pickup truck. Chevy truck spins the tires. Jay Reese, the sports truck. Goes 12:90, 14:13 for the Chevrolet. Eric Wilson in the left lane, the Holden badged Chevy SS. Garrett Eisman in the right lane, the Silverado. $13.19 for Wilson, $11.26 for the Silverado. Not an improvement. Eisman went 11:09 yesterday. Carl Bright coming at you. The El Camino. Eric Grillett in the left lane, or Grio. I'll need to talk to him. That's maybe the only one I don't have down. But quite a bit in that 11.0 class. 11.20 in the right lane. Dino Cardella in the right lane, the Nova. Once again, folks, lane 1 should be Hot Rod, lane 2 Gasser, lane 3 Pro Street, lane 4 Rowdy Radio, lane 5 should be Limited Street. Truck, 1070 in the right lane, 1216 in the left. Here it is, the Dale truck. Coming out of the Cletus Stables, Kevin Smith driving that. Went 11:08 yesterday. Tom Poglet here in the left lane. The old body style Chevrolet. Smith completes his burnout in that Dale truck and gets her in the beams, and here we go. Does not improve, goes 13:20 at 74, so shuts her down early, and we'll see the Dale truck back. John Muir, the left lane, the CTSV. Chase Tavener in the right lane, the Rusty Nova. I guess it's orange, rust color. For John in the 13.0 class. Great pass. left 45. Again, attention to the pits. We do need hot rod, lane 1, gasser, lane 2, pro street, lane 3, rowdy radio, lane 4, and lane 5, limited street. Uncle Chet in the left lane, the Lambo. Lisa Hamill in the right lane, the Chevelle. Doing his burnout in the right lane, the musket ball Mopar, hood flapper exhaust, front exit action. Clayton Myrtle in the left lane, the G8, in the 12-0 class. What a great pass. Turn that one in, get that car turned over, and if you want to, you can hit the road. Rod Bartholomew here in the left lane. Oh, I apologize, that's not at all. That's Craig Hamburg. On the brakes, trying to get it right on. Goes 13.28, too much brakes. Be back. Left lane goes 12.05. John Wishman pulling up in the 55. Currently first place in the hot rod class. Goes 9.57, improves by a lot. Richmond goes 9.20. Heath coming at you, the Mopar. Attention to the pits, Ultimate Radio, come on down to lane 6. Limited Street, you should be in 5. Ultimate Radio, come on down to 6. Also Outlaw Street, come on down to 7. So Heath gets off the track and we're down for just 1 second. But while we've got some downtime, again, I just called Pro Street should be in 3, Rowdy Radio should be in 4, Limited Street in 5, Ultimate Radio in 6, and Outlaw Street in 7. And again, a big thank you for all you tuning in on the live stream over there on bangshift.com. Huge thanks to those guys. Thanks to McTaggart, hanging out there, hardest working dude in motorsports, just standing on scaffolding in the heat, you know, pretty much non-stop. Couldn't do it without him, and appreciate you so much. McT. He came out also for Rocky Mountain Race Week 1.0 and had this thing on thing shift as well, and we appreciate those guys so much hosting this for us and giving us a good place to bring this to all of our folks. Also a great time to thank all of our sponsors, 1320 Video, our title sponsor. They've been doing this with us since day one. Kyle and the crew. Shoot, Cletus worked there back in the day, before he was his own thing. Actually, his Cletus persona was born on a Rocky Mountain Race Week in Pueblo, Colorado. Also getting a bunch of help from Disorganized Grime. We got Unlimited Services, tuned by JP. Portable Car Hoist, and Molly Motorsports. Steve Morris Racing Engines giving us a hand in Unlimited. Jake's Performance giving us a hand in Stick Shift. Aeromotive, also a track sponsor here, giving us a hand in Naturally Aspirated Small Block. Aspergood Repair and Towing giving us a hand in Naturally Aspirated Big Block. Fluoride Performance, that's Joe Greer. He ran with us on 1.0 and unfortunately not out here with us this time, but missing him. DNA Motorsports, that's Darth Laws and Andrea, giving us a hand in Ultimate Radial, Motion Raceworks and Limited Street, Force Performance and Rowdy Radial, War Performance and Pro Street, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends. Again, if you're on Facebook, go over and see their Facebook page and like it. They had a really, really sweet gasser they used to bring out with us, and they sold that thing, and can't wait to see what they build next. And Chuck's Towing helping us with Hot Rod. So thanks to all of our sponsors, and we appreciate everyone. Also, while we got some downtime here, let's just go ahead and fill those lanes. All those class cars, so lane 7 should be Outlaw Street, lane 8, Naturally Aspirated Big Block, lane 9, Naturally Aspirated Small Block, lane 10, Stick Shift, lane 11, Unlimited. So again, all the class cars, here's what you should look like in the lanes right now. 1, Hot Rod, 2, Gasser, 3, Pro Street, 4, Rowdy Radial, 5, Limited Street, 6, Ultimate Radial, 7, Outlaw Street, 8, Naturally Aspirated Big Block, 9, Naturally Aspirated Small Block, 10, Stick Shift, 11, Unlimited. Also, attention in the pits. Once we get that done, we will be all run. So let us clear the lanes out. I haven't done it yet, but when I call you, I will call an all run. It'll be everybody. We'll just mix everyone together and we'll see what happens. But the sun's going down, the air's getting better. Crew here at Heartland Park is spraying the track down and getting this thing nice and sticky for us. But we will run the remainder of and then we will come around and do an all run. And again, while we're quiet, Check out that 1320 merch booth. This will be the last Race Week 2020 2.0. Swing around to the end of the staging lanes there. See that Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. See June and the ladies. They have a lot of excellent swag down there. Hats and shirts and coffee mug. Bunch of good stuff. Coming at you, Dennis Taylor, the Retro Nova. Brian Havlick, the left lane, the Nova. That's Frank Beck out there taking some video of the thing. Again, you can win that car at Midwest Drags. License plate is Win Me. Dennis, the Retro Nova. Ran 779 last night. Twin turbo, big block Chevrolet. Does 14, 19, and 87. Travis B's here in the right lane, the motorcycle. This is a test deal. We're seeing if we're going to allow motorcycles, and we figure we'd let him in and see what happens. Rex Finney in the left lane, the Track Hawk. Track Hawk was 1064. The motorcycle was 1162. Also, I just heard the loudest car on the planet, which means that's Royce Payton. If you're a fan of blower cars with big injectors sticking out that stick way over the hood, you're going to want to check this out. Meanwhile, Dalton McElwain in the right lane, the Silverado. And there it is, folks, Royce Payton, the Nightmare Mustang. He's going to race Jason. Pickett also with a Lundstedt sticker on the back over the tires with the hearse. These two friends, obviously. Pickett running an LS. With, I believe, a big Pro Charger. I'm not sure if that's switched to a turbo or not. Royce, the big blower and the huge injector sticking out. Royce currently number 1, tied in the Unlimited class. Ran a 741 in Tulsa. A 9 flat yesterday. Unlimited in 11. Tommy O'Donnell on the right lane. This is that Rowdy Radio class, the 26-inch, 8.5-inch wide tire class. Joel Clark next to him. This represents currently 4th and 5th in the class. Joel Clark with a 6:34. Tommy O'Donnell with a 6:58. For O'Donnell on the right. Coming up now, your current class leader, that's Travis Martin, the show mod out of Team 260. The show mod put up a 5:32. Steve Brack against him there in the S10. Steve currently number 3 with a 5:72. Again, I'll read 8th mile times. Car over and take that thing to the hotel, and Amanda says, I'm ready to start drinking some beer, ladies and gentlemen. Right lane is Eric Englert, the 3000 GT, Turbo LS for power, and that's Aaron Schaefer in the left lane, out of the Anything Automotive Stables out of Denton, Texas. Schaefer in the limited street class, so Schaefer will run a quarter mile. Englert in 8th. Englert currently number 2 in that Rowdy Radio class with a 5:71 behind Travis. Not improved. 167, beautiful. Dodson claps his hands and says, I'll take that. Deutscher's down there as well saying, heck yes. That's what we're talking about. 8.5 anything, we'll take it. Jason Rank coming at you here in the right lane. That's that Fox body. The C2 Corvette in the left lane. That's Brandon Tapp. Running through our limited street class right now. So to that 850 index class. Once again, all you class cars, you should be in the lanes. Ultimate Radio in 6, Outlaw Street in 7, National Aspirated Big Block 8, National Aspirated Small Block 9, Stick Shift 10, and Limited 11. Quentin Lewis out there shaking his head and saying, I put the 850 tune in that thing. I don't know what happened. Should have gone 851 or something like that, but apparently went 888. I don't know. But the C2 rests gently at about 360 feet. So we'll get him off of the wall there. And coming up next, we got James Tall in that Ruby car coming out of Cletus. The Turbo C6. Going up against Randall Reed coming into this event. Randall Reed, your leader, turned in an 851.7 at Tulsa in this 850 sort of index class. Tall coming into this event, 7th, 872, but did put a way better run down first, and we'll see if he can get that thing on that 8.5X. This class at 275 radial. Basically, the only rule in this class is that 275, and you must have an 850 cage. So no funny car cages, and that's why it's kind of turned into an index class. It started at Hot Rod Drag Week. Just based on the rules, the 850 car for this thing. And the way it's progressed, you got really, really tight competition in this. And sort of True Street Index classes, if you're not an 8.5 anything, you're kind of no one. So again, Reed, the Fox body, tall in the C6, with that Ruby car coming out of the Cletus stables. Cletus down there. He's also one of our sponsors. We appreciate all his help. Brings out a bunch of cars. He's got the Dale truck and Ruby and Leroy in this deal. Not only brings cars, but brings competitive cars. Lincoln fired up, and we're ready to get number one against, coming into this thing, number 7. But again, Tall has put it a better run together, although it's not that 850 something, but at 872 coming in. See if we can get both these cars on 850 side-by-side passes. Hey folks, 13. That gives you like 10 minutes to get over there and get a shirt if you haven't already. Sorry, I'm just now getting that, but he's talking about an 853 from Reed in the left lane. Beautiful pass. Next pair coming at you, that Futura. That's Keith Fenstead. Dylan Carroll in the right lane, the 3rd gen. '73 in the left. That's John Rogers, the Mustang. Jerome Courtney, the strictly business Silverado. He and his dad out here doing Rocky Mountain Race Week together. Courtney coming into this, number 2 with an 853 with that full-size truck. Cody Hoffman in the right lane, the Fox. And if he wants to hit the road, he can do that, but head over to the hotel if he wants to, or he can head over to the merch booth and buy some shirts. Next pair coming at you, that's Vince Rui in the right lane, the Nova. Giovanni Castillo in the left lane. Again, that's Supra, 800, trying to get that thing in the sevens. In that 850 class, so he'll be back around. Or he'll just tie that up, call it a day. Brian Anders in the right lane, the Chevette. Put this thing on the bumper, and I'll tell you what, it's so short, it looked like it was going to go over backward. Jared Holt in the left lane, that Real Street Supra. Put a 790 on the board at Tulsa. Improve. We'll see him come back. The Chevette goes 1106. Maybe ran out of bottle there, unfortunately. Here comes Doug Cook, owner and operator of Motion Raceworks. Doug, again, yesterday put a 795 up on the board. Chris Benkin in the Stealth coming at you next. Improvement. 500s will take it every single time. 178 miles an hour. That thing is making some steam. All right, folks, here it comes. Tom McGilton, the winner of our 1.0. The Why Not Z01. Checking out the rear view backup camera of that thing and putting himself in the beams. Again, running this thing solo. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. We are currently all run for the rest of the evening. Please fill the staging lanes. Listen, folks, please fill the staging lanes left to right. If one is full, go to two. If two is full, go to three, etc., 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 okay? If you see people running out of one and you pull in that lane, all you're doing is messing it up for everybody else over there, so please do what you can to make sure that everyone gets even runs. Fill it left to right. We'll pull them left to right. But we are all run. Come on down. So McGilton Put up a 735 yesterday. Almost 200 miles an hour. Does improve slightly, but 732 is less than 735, and he'll take that, guaranteed. Here in the left lane, the first gen Camaro, getting help from Anything Automotive. Tyree Smith in the right lane, the first gen F-body Firebird, I believe. Can't really see through the people. Yep, definitely. Again, I'll go see if I can find him and get some more info for you on that. With the transmission in that. Don Nath coming at you, left lane. Taylor East in the right lane. Again, we're all run now, so you'll see some stuff kind of spattered about. There'll be all sorts of different classes and cars, and we'll see stuff make like 30 passes, and we'll see stuff make like 1. But we are now currently all run, so all the different classes at the same time. Again, street cars, all have license plates, all have horns, all have turn signals, all have about 215-ish miles yesterday, or this morning, I guess. I'm so used to the drive days on this thing, but we're doing this drag week style. We just do it a little backward. We run at night. Gives folks a chance to watch our live feed and not waste their work day. 1392 in the right. And again, just sort of a tester, we're letting a motorcycle run this time, and we're going to see if this thing sticks or if we make a motorcycle class. So if you'd like to run a motorcycle, hop on that Rocky Mountain Race Week Facebook page, put a little shout out and say, hey, I'd definitely like to do this, but just know, you know, you got to drive the thing a couple hundred miles. At least per day. And you can bring, you know, an 1135 motorcycle out, come blast around with us. Next pair coming at you, that's Kevin Cummings here in the left lane, the Camaro. Bo Atherin in the right lane, the pickup. Pickup in the 11.0 class, turned into 11.07 yesterday. Kevin, 1180 in that 12.0 class, also too fast. Here it is, folks, Leroy, that stick shift car, the vet cart. Cletus behind the wheel. And like I was mentioning over at Tulsa, one of the coolest things with this is there's no door on the thing. So you can see through the side of it, you can see him working the pedals and working the stick shift lever. And we make him run an H-style transmission, so you actually have to shift it, and it's not like a V-gate. Running against that Toyota pickup. That car has been in the 7s, but I don't believe it's been in the 7s in race week trim. But 809, 181, look at the mile an hour. That car is putting down some power. Love that car. Blaine Thiessen coming at you, the Isuzu Turbo LS. Don Lindsay in the right lane, the Mustang. Thiessen jumps the thing through the lights on the bump box, and they'll back him out and give him a chance. Lindsay goes 11:56, improves by a lot on his yesterday pass of an 11:95. And we'll reset and we'll get Thiessen pole on the track. He'll also go as a single. Thiessen, the Isuzu, a Turbo LS for power. And looks like we'll actually be down for just a minute. We got track officials making their way down the track on the John Deere UTV, and yep, something on the track there. They smartly pick it up so we don't have any issues. And like they said when we got here, our first priority is our racers are safe. Our second priority is everyone else at the track is safe. So living up to that, making sure everything is squared away on the track. So makes his way down the right end of the track there. We'll send Blaine Thiessen here shortly. Once again, attention to the pits. We are all run currently. Please fill the lanes left to right. Fill up down there. I'll get you squared away. Thiessen yesterday went 884 with the Isuzu truck. Does not improve, goes 921. Jason Dunham in the left lane. The Fox. Michael Narks in the right lane, the Narks cart. Dunham goes 1063, the Narks cart clicks 1521. Next pair doing their burnouts. Zach Slevin in the right lane. That's a stick shift Pontiac. 1085 yesterday. Brock Reedy, the Subaru in the left lane. In Tulsa ran a 10:27, so 9:53, 1:53. Now he's somebody. Here he is, folks, the legend. Mr. Mike Crow, the stick shift Mopar, longtime drag weaker. Got that family truckster in the other lane, Ryan Hill. Mentioned yesterday, check out the back bumper. It's got a Reagan Bush 84 sticker on it, but Mike Crow leaves hard, has some issues, and that's off. Hill goes 1089, does improve over yesterday with an 1136. 1883 for the legend. Ernie Riley, right lane in that 14.0 class. Again, was your leader in that 14.0 class coming in. 14.01. Colorado with the nitrous bottle in the bed and goes 12:17, does not improve, was currently tied for the first place spot in the 12.0 class with a 12.004 with Travis Boltman. Once again, attention in the pits, we are all run. Please fill all the staging lanes. Fill left to right for me if you wouldn't mind. Philip will make sure we get you run. Frank Beck coming at you. Driving the hot rods by Halving. Nova. He built the motor under the hood of this thing. Brian Halvick taking the video back there. Co-driving this thing, so 2 drivers, 2 passes, same street. Dan Gosha in the right lane in that 14.0 class. Gosha goes 14.00 in that 14.0 class, so beautiful one to turn in. Beck having some issues, and we'll back him up and get him another shot. Mayberry in the right lane, the Ram. And that's Jason Tapscott in the left lane, naturally aspirated small block car. Our leader by over a second at this point. Went 9.11 yesterday. Mayberry goes 12.14. Does improve by a lot from his 12.76 from yesterday. Travis Davis in the left lane was third place in the 13.0 class coming into today. Ran a 13.01.9 yesterday. Ryan Sellen in the right lane, the Corvette, in the, I believe, 12.0 class with a 12.86 yesterday. Davis goes 13.08, does not improve on a 13.01, however, 13.0 something keeps you in competition, so see if we can get him back around. Again, we are all run currently. Travis Boltman coming at you left lane. Tied for the lead in the 12.0 class with a 12.004. Travis Wise in the right lane was third coming into today in the 14.0 class, but not improved. 12.10, not a bad run, but got to be in a 12.0 something in that class. Here's a little father-son. Got Rich Thorpe in the left lane, the G8. Cameron Thorpe in the right lane, the Volvo wagon with the LSA supercharger. To turn that one in and get that thing turned over. Once again, attention to the pits, we are all run. Please fill those stadium bags back to right foot. Just swing on down. The temps have gone down. The track is getting better. The times are getting great. We're having a blast. We're doing some school night drag racing. Darren Fielder in the left lane, the G8. Coming into today was fifth in the 13.0 class with a 13.06 yesterday. Gary Andrews in the right lane. Class. There's 12.36, that won't help. 13.22 won't help either. Bob Koenig in the left lane, the Apache. right lane. Coming in second place in the 14-0 class. Coning in the Apache at the stripe was 1288, 13.991. Little bit too fast for that 14-0 class for Thornton. We'll see him come back. Nico Christofori coming at you. The Malibu stick shift car. Chris Ghosh in the right lane in the 13-0 class. Little G-body on G-body crime. Ghosh in the wagon was 1298. That's too fast for that 13-0 class. 1344 in the left lane for Nico. Jack Fisher in the right lane. The B-body Mopar. At the stripe. So again, thanks for joining us for Rocky Mountain Race Week 2020 2.0. Doing a tribute to Drag Week 2014. Same tracks in the same order. This is actually where this event was born. The Rocky Mountain Race Week event. Matt Frost did the 2014 Race Week with a few good buddies, and on the drive home they said, I think we could do something like this. And Rocky Mountain Race Week was born in 2015, started with about 70 cars. We're now about 250. I actually did in Drag Week 2014 myself. Myself and my co-driver Brad.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper fuel injection from Holley. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
When you drop the hammer, your driveline is punished to the extreme. That's why knowledgeable racers rely on Mark Williams' high-torque axles. MW's ultimate high-torque axles are the strongest, lightest, and best fitting on the market, and warranted for 10 years. MW axles are custom manufactured in-house to the exact needs of the customer and thoroughly tested. For details on the complete line of MW axles for street and racing, go to markwilliams.com.
But we're down for just a minute while we do some track prep, and we'll be back. So again, while we're down, big shout out to all of our sponsors. Thanks so much to 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Swing on over to 1320video.com. Check them out. They've got all the updates from a lot of the road stuff. They do a lot of the track stuff. They'll do driver spotlights. Back before we had a live feed, that was as close as we got to a live feed. And they did a fantastic job with that deal, and they still do. They pretty much video all day and edit all night. Post the stuff for us in the morning, and everyone gets to watch it, and it's nice, edited, perfect stuff, and good commentary. Also, big shout out to Bankshift, supplying that live feed for us. Also, all of our class sponsors. Chuck's Towing helping us with Hot Rod. Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, helping with Gasser. War Performance with Pro Street. Force Performance with Rowdy Radial. Motion Raceworks with Limited Street. DNA Motorsports and Ultimate Radial. Four-Eyed Performance and Outlaw Street. Aspergen Repair and Towing and NA Big Block. Aeromotive and NA Small Block. Jake's Performance and Stick Shift and Steve Morris Racing Engines and Unlimited. Also, the True Street Classes, Disorganized Grime, Unlimited Services by JP. The Portable Car Hoy, Wally Motorsports. So again, thanks to all of our sponsors. Without them, we can't do this. This thing isn't definitely not even an event without those sponsors. This event also does cash payouts. The top prize, the fastest ET over 5 days, gets $15,000. Each class wins $1,000, except Unlimited pays $2,000. So if you got something sitting in your garage at home that hasn't been out in a while, dust that thing off. Bring it out and see if you can get some of that cash. But again, down for just a moment. Clean the track up, make sure everything's safe for everybody, and we'll be back. So again, while we got some downtime, we are all run. So if you want to make those passes, swing on down left to right, please. Do not jump the line for us, if you wouldn't mind. We're trying to make this as fair for everyone as possible and get everyone all the runs they want and or need. But there's no reason to cut in line back there, so if Philip tells you, hey, you're in the wrong lane and you gotta wait, then you gotta wait. But cleaning this track up, getting it all good to go, and we'll be sending cars before you know it. Again, while we got some downtime, swing by that Rocky Mountain Race Week tent at the end of the track. Those of you on the live feed, check out Rocky Mountain. We don't currently have the shirts on there because we want the shirts for the people that come to the event and the people that are racing the event. However, we will have shirts available, we'll have hats available, we'll have all sorts of goodies for you to buy. Support this race, support other races like it. Also support companies that support this kind of stuff. So all of our sponsors, everyone I've been reading off, make sure you go check all those folks out and get the best of all those parts that they have to offer and all the services they have to offer as well. Getting the roundy round that we are ready to go. I hear cars running. We are going to race. Starting right now. And we're back. Dean Teppin, the Chevy 2 in the right lane. Teppin in the 12.0 class ran a 12.14 yesterday. Ryan Weger in the left lane, the Camaro. Weger currently third in the 10.0 class, ran a 10.019 yesterday. .989's too fast for that 10.0 class. We'll have to have that Camaro back. 12.26 in the right lane will not improve. Jared Aspegren in the left lane. The How Dare You Camaro. Garrett Eisman in the right lane in the 11.0 class. Time of the day was 12.13. 11.64 in the right lane for Eisman. Will not improve. We'll see them back. Cheryl Muir in the left lane, the CTSV. Cheryl, part of the Disorganized Grime, one of our sponsors, giving us a hand. The white M3 in the right lane. At the stripe, Cheryl, 12.91 in that 13.0 class. That's too fast. She'll have to come back around. The M3 goes 14.45. Here he is, Bill Armstrong, the stick shift 66 Fairlane. 3,800 pounds, small block Ford, twin turbo, 6-speed T56 transmission. Been having some clutch problems pretty much all week, but hopefully he's got it squared away. It looks like does not. Slows. Goes 11.22 and 86. He did come into today with a 9.25. However, that car has run in the 8s. So hopefully he can fix whatever's going on with that clutch. He did text me on the way up and said he's having some problems with the clutch. It was slipping, and Chad Williams, his co-driver, was asking about that mobile car hoist. And I think they got it up on there and thought they got some stuff fixed, but it doesn't look like that's the case, unfortunately, right now. So hopefully we get him back, and one of my favorite cars here for sure. Steve Hart, the right lane, the Danger Ranger, as we call it. Hart, 1090s last night, so knocking on that door again. 1074 in the left lane. Regal finishing the burnout in the right lane. That's Dustin Berg in the 12.0 class, ran a 12.81 yesterday. Jennifer Coaster in the left lane, the C10. In the 13.0 class, ran 13.34. 12.62 in the right lane for the Turbo Regal. Clayton Myrtle in the left lane, the GTO or G8. In the 12.0 class, came in to today with a 12.25. Greg Stafford in the right lane in the 11.0 class came in today with an 11.49. Stafford was 11.21, well improved greatly. 13.01 in the left lane, beautiful pass in that 13.0 class. Andrew Loy in the left lane. The Lexus. Mike Conforti in the right lane. That's the Monte Carlo. Lexus goes 11.26, 126. So again, if you didn't follow Rocky Mountain Race Week 1.0, Doug Cook hurt his Nova in 1.0, got on Facebook Marketplace, found this Grand Marquis, and overnighted nitrous to it, and just started making improvements pretty much all week. Started the week at like a 19 something. Finished the week running 13s. Let's see what it does. Runs 16.38, must have run it out of bottle. 10.91 for the Pontiac in the right lane. Jeremy Wilson coming at you. Was number 1 in the 11.0 class coming into today. In the right lane, the Nova. Put up an 11.003 in Tulsa. Bill Cash in the left lane, 11.07. 11.0 anything is probably good enough to go, but Bill Cash in that 13.0 class goes 13.04. Great run for him. He improves a little bit from his 13.05 from Tulsa. Next pair pulling in. Tim Wilson in the Nova in the 12.0 class. Brad Long in the 10.0 class. Wilson, 12.05. 10.12 in the left lane for Long. S10 in the left lane. That's Randall Bridges in the 11.0 class, ran 11.52 yesterday. Mike Kimmis in the right lane, 11.02 in the left lane, 12.04 in the right lane. These index cars are getting that stuff squared away and getting it done, ready to go, putting them on the zeros. Going to make these really tight classes as we come around to the end of the week. Mike Barnhill in the right lane, the Monte Carlo. Jason Cunningham in the left lane, the truck. The truck coming in for today is fourth in the 11.0 class. 13:20 for Barnhill, 11.02. Cunningham will improve. It's probably good enough to turn in my opinion, but that ain't me. Logan Valentine, the Mustang in the left lane. Cody Walker. Left lane 12, 69, 10, 0, anything. Again, these index classes, you put it on O, anything, you're somebody. You may not be moving in the front of the class with an 07, but you'll maintain yourself in that top bit where you can still strike and make something good happen. Greg Jones, left lane, the Nova. Tyler Welkin, the right lane of the 13.0 class. Nova does 11.97, just a little too fast that 12.0. Again, that's as good as a breakout. You lose. Can't turn in anything that's not 12.00 something. Sharon Klausner in the left lane, the CTSV Coupe. Klausner in the 10.0 class. And Robert LeBron Frank in the right lane in the 12.0 class, the Camaro. Currently second coming into today, 12.03. Ron Frank was 12.25, will not improve. We'll see those cars back. Mike Mead, right lane, the Camaro in the 12.0 class. Sixth, coming out of Tulsa and into Topeka, 12.09. Michael Swank in the left lane. Swank, coming into today. 12, that's not going to improve him. 12.27 in the right lane for the Camaro. Aaron Roberts in the right lane, the Mustang. 13.01 yesterday at Tulsa. Currently second in 13.0 class. Danny Tillman in the left lane, the Chevelle. Tillman 11.75, 12.90 in the right lane. Too fast for that 13.0. We'll see him back. One of my favorites, the Scout. You can tell the Scout from the back end because it's got the washed out taillights. Pretty much all of them do. I've had one of those or two. Mine wasn't like a 12-second truck though, or an 11-second truck. Tom Becker out of Denver area. Turbo LS for power. The Nova stick shift car. Eric's Nova in 11-second class. 11.24. Look at that. Scout does 11.23. 123 miles an hour, which doesn't sound like a lot until you look at it, and it looks like, no kidding, a brick driving down the track. Zero aero. It's like pushing a barn door through the air. Carlos Astor, our wheelie champ from yesterday, did then keep the thing on the ground and set a personal best, went 8.75 with this new car of his. That car should be an 850 car by the time it's done, but 2 personal bests 2 days in a row. If he keeps the front end on the ground, it goes quick. Don Sherman in the right lane in the 11.0 class, the pewter diesel truck. And our Spies in the 11.0 class as well. If you're watching on the live feed, here's the Dale truck out of the Cletus stables in the right lane. That's Kevin Smith behind the wheel, went 11:08 yesterday. Shalise Payton in the other lane. Dustin Cottle in the left lane, the Love truck. And that's Dino Cardella in the right lane. Monday. We're only on day 2 here, folks, and I'm losing it already. Alex Taylor in the left lane, the Bad Marrow. Ted Woodman in the right lane, the Impala. Taylor, 93 yesterday. That car has gone like so. Hopefully she. Gets a little wiggly at about 951, 155. Again, making a lot of steam. Just can't get the first bit of the track squared away, figured out, but no big deal. She'll be back. Impala goes 1884, again on its 3rd engine. We're only in day 2. Joey Moore in the left lane, the Camaro. Reggie Moore in the right lane, the hot rod with like, I think Galaxy taillights in it. This thing made a weird move right toward the wall earlier, but gets out. 1419 in the left lane. Eric Engler, the right lane, the 3000 GT, that's a turbo LS for power. One of those rowdy radial cars, so 8th mile car. Tyree Smith in the left lane, in the burnout box. The 1st gen F-body Firebird. I got an angler in that Rowdy Radial, that 26.850 class, so I'll read an 8th mile time for angler. Did turn in a 571 yesterday. Firebird does 929. That's Jerome Courtney in the right lane. That's that Strictly Business Silverado. Left lane is Steve Brack. Another one of those Rowdy Radial cars, so get an 8. Jerome Courtney in the limited street class, which is that 850 limited class. Brack, 3rd place coming in today with a 572 in the 8th. Courtney, 857 for Courtney in that full-size truck, 159 miles an hour. Aaron Schaefer, the 4th gen Camaro in the left lane, coming out of Texas in that 850 class, again coming into today, 4th place with an 854. James Goad in the right lane, the Silverado, turned in a 1088 yesterday. Dodson, who's down there, goes, got to pull a little bit out of it, and we'll bring it back. And Jason Deutscher giving him a hand. Again, those Anything Automotive folks bringing out some hitters. Love to see Denton, Texas out here. Love to see Jason and John bring their cars at some point. Both Drag Week regulars. Love seeing them out here. As soon as Drag Week got canceled, they said, we're coming. I don't know what it's in, no idea, but we're going to figure that out. And here they are. So currently, again, coming into today, you're number 1 in that 850 limited street class. That's Randall Reed, 8517 yesterday. Travis Davis in the right lane, 3rd in that 13.0 class, coming at you in the Camaro. 13.019 yesterday. So see if he can get a 13.0 anything. He does, 855 with a 0, 163 miles an hour. 1321 in the left lane won't help, but 855 might be enough to pack that thing up and go. But Dodson rides his scooter off to go back to the pits that are about 450 miles away. That's not true. And we'll see if we'll see that vehicle back. Travis Cannon coming at you. The Nova in the left lane. Vince Rue and Travis both running this vehicle. Going into 859 in that 850 class. The Lambo goes 1137. Uncle Chet out of the Cletus stable. Brian Lum coming at you in the left lane. His Focus. Put it in the 14.0 class. It's gone like 1470, so unfortunately not there, but bring it out, having a good time. This is, he calls it Plan DD for his daily driver. He had 3 other vehicles he could have brought. Unfortunately, none of them were ready to make the call, and he already had the time off and decided this is it. Class, the Camaro, turned in a 1317. Yesterday goes 1302, gorgeous probably turn that slip in and get that car turned around. Frank Beck, driving the Hot Rods by Havlick Nova. In the left lane. That's Brandon Sapp in the right lane. 884 now. Will not improve. We'll see him back. Beck goes 1026. His engine under the hood of that car. Don Nath in the left lane, the Mustang in the 12.0 class. Mike Keane in the right lane, the 14.0 class. 1244 won't be a help, but hey, look at that, 14.001. That's good enough to turn in. And the deal, turn in your time slip, you'll get the route to the next track. It's your call. If you want to drive tonight, great, go for it. If you want to drive tomorrow, great, go for it. But we just need to get to the next track. You have to stop and take pictures at all the checkpoints to prove you were there. Taylor East in the left lane, the Camaro. Route to the next track. Everyone drives the same route. You'll see groups of cars, sometimes like 8 or 10 cars deep. Sometimes you'll see 2. Sometimes you'll just see 1. Depends on who you're with, who you're hanging out with, who your friends are, what you're doing. And there's advantages either way. I'll tell you what, I used to like just travel alone because you don't need to wait for anybody else. And if you've got a good program, that's a good deal. But if you need help and or you've got some friends that need some help, you can help people on the road. You just can't carry any of their parts for them, specifically for them. But tomorrow, we drive and we'll be at Thunder Valley Raceway. That's Oklahoma City, if you don't know. We'll race there. Same deal, 4 to 10 every night. And then we go to SRCA. That's in Great Bend, 4 to 10. And then we'll be back at Tulsa, 3 to 9 on Thursday. But like the Drag Week event, we do 5 races, 5 days. Ooh, 12:03 for that Duramax Chevelle. Beautiful pass. But yes, in 2016, Matt said, you know, we bring home all these steaming piles of junk at the end of this thing. I want to give these people a little more time. So we switched to a 7-day format with drive day. And we had been running a bunch of the same classes. It's called Rocky Mountain Race Week because we race in the mountains. Matt's from the Denver area, as am I. So we sort of based our race on the Denver area or around that area, hence the Rocky Mountain. We dropped that for this race. It's just Race Week 2020 2.0. Again, we did run a Rocky Mountain Race Week earlier, started and finished at Denver. But those east-west stretches, there aren't very many tracks out there, so we use a lot of the same tracks from out there. And the east-west stretches, we do get a little bit of drive time involved. And then this last year, we switched to night racing, which is great because we get spectators, again, racing on school nights. So you can get off of work, you can come out, and you can watch some drag racing just like some people here are at Heartland Park. Happy to see you all out on a Monday night. It is Monday, right? You tend to lose track of what's going on here day like 3 or 4. Insanity begins to set in greatly. that's how this thing works. So as we just kind of move along, we do our thing, we gain miles. We'll have no fewer than 1,000 miles on one of these events. And it really is this drag week, Midwest drags, those type of events really prove you've got a street car because you have to drive the stuff. And we were down for just a second, but we'll be back, or we are back. Ernie Riley in the right lane is in the 14.0 class. Ernie was the leader of the 14.0 class coming in. Ernie at Denver Racing. 12.99 in the left lane in that 13.0 class, but Ernie goes 14.03. Rich Thorpe coming at you in the left lane, the G8. Gorgeous. Puts her on the number. Once again, Cameron Thorpe doing his burnout. Rich's son in the Volvo wagon. LSA supercharged, LS swap Volvo. Mini tubbed. Brian Greenlee in the Challenger in the right lane, in the 11.0 class. Thorpe also in the 11.0 class goes 11.07, 11.21 in the right lane. Thorpe was 11.14 yesterday, so sneaking up on it, and catching up in that class. Darren Fielder in the left lane. 13.0 class was fifth coming into it today. 13.06. Right lane 10, 13. That was Stephen Willingham. 12.92 in the left lane. Neither will improve. Darce Laws, the Olds wagon. Supercharged LS under the hood. Dan Gosha in the right lane in the 14.0 class, the Firebird. $14.33 out of the Olds wagon, $14.16 for Gosha, the Firebird. The hearse, ProCharge LS, ran 9 flat at Tulsa. Currently 4th in the unlimited class. Bob Coding in the left lane, the Apache, 13.0 class, ran a 13.15 yesterday. Pair coming at you, Chase Harvey in the left lane. The Chevy pickup truck. I can't really tell. That might be a Ford. I don't know. I'm far away. Pickup truck. Daniel Stonewall in the right lane. In the 13-wheel class. Pickup goes 13.95, 13.55 in the right lane. I'll get a better look at that, and I apologize if I called the Ford a Chevy or a Chevy a Ford. I know how you brand-specific guys do it, so make sure I get that right. DJ Bax in the left lane. Naturally aspirated small block Nova wagon. David Miller in the right lane, the hot rod. DJ goes 10.43, came into the event going 10.57 at Tulsa, so that will improve. Vince Murphy in the right lane, the S10. We got to cruise with him a little bit today. John Muir, the CTSV in the left lane. Vince, this truck was on jack stands about 8 hours before the event started. And his wife, Jennifer, messaged me and said, hey, when can we bring this? Can we be there at like 10? Sure. So here comes Vince. Goes 8:43, 161. That's his best pass by a lot. Went 9 flat yesterday at 159, but puts it at 8:43, and that thing had the diesel truck tune in it too. You could see the black smoke coming out of it, and I'll tell you what, ran that thing out of gas, and I was hanging out with him and helped him get the thing started, but beautiful. Jennifer's out there dancing, having a good time. Good stuff, and really happy to see Vince with his car out, or I guess that's 10, so it's a truck. But big turbo in the bed of that truck, and fun to cruise around with these cars and watch them cruise through the bus. Having a really good time. Happy for that. So cars shut off for just a second. We'll be down a minute. Got Cody Jensen in the burnout box here. The Sierra in the right lane. Logan Valentine in the left lane, the Mustang. Both in the 12-hole class. Behind him is that Robert Williams that I see in Weapon X. Robert torched a head gasket and was having all sorts of problems with this car, and was able to get the head to a machine shop, and I'm really, really happy to see him out here. That'll be his first pass of the day, and if it breaks the beams, he's still in the thing. But again, this 5-day format leaves little room for error, so Robert and David, his son, running that Weapon X car, and happy to see that he's in the staging lanes. And again, you just have to break the beams under your own power. So can't wait to see that happen. And then he's actually going to be racing against Bill Armstrong, that stick shift Fairlane. Bill, a longtime drag weeker. Robert, a longtime drag weeker. So that'll be a good run to see if you're a drag week fan. One right after this one, but first we got to see Valentine in the Mustang. And Jensen in the Sierra. Lanes are currently really low. So if you would like to make runs, swing on down. We will get you runs, ladies and gentlemen. So Williams does exactly that, breaks the beams, just kind of meanders down. Past 920, 156, he's got the handle back on that thing. Not in the 8s yet, not in the 160s yet, but really pushing it back forward. And Williams goes 1672. It doesn't even matter if you break the beams, you get a 20-second time slip, but the idea is you're still in. So Williams still in the thing. They wrenched on that pretty much all night. Left, I think, around 11 o'clock today and got here, got the thing switched over, got it down the track. That's the key. Just finishing this thing is winning this thing sometimes. So, but happy to see Armstrong get that thing back in the low 9s. Hopefully he gets it into the 8s for us. That car is awesome. If you get a chance and you're here, go look at it. It's like a show car with a stick shift. Next pair coming out, that's Tom Stark in the right lane. The 55 wagon, stick shift car as well. Runs about 8,500 RPM at the shifts. Clock goes 11:29, Chuck, 12:56. Once again, attention in the pits. If you want runs, we can give you runs. Come on down. Cody Hoffman, left lane. One of those limited street cars, again, 850, looking for 850 anything. Came into today in 3rd place, actually tied for 2nd. 8536 with Jerome Courtney in that strictly business truck. Bo Atherin in the right lane. Bo in the 11 Hoffman goes 855. 163 does not improve, but keeps the thing on that 8.5 path. 1127 in the right lane will not help. Coming at you. The Fox Mustang. Garrett Eisman in the right lane. The pickup in the 11.0 class. 11.09 average for that truck. Rank having some problems at the starting line. Oh, the parachute came out of the car, unfortunately, so he's done for right now, unless they can get the thing packed in like a second. Goes 1092, too fast for that 11.0 class. That's a fast pickup truck. So, rank, they're going to pull back, they're going to repack that chute off to the side, and they'll get back in line and make another pass. The wrap on that car is wild. It's like weird multicolored green. But they'll get that pack repacked, that chute repacked, and get that car turned around. In the meantime, Bill Cash coming at you. The Mustang in the left lane. Tyler Welkin in the right lane, 13.0 class. 1297 in the left lane won't help in that 13.0 class. 1342 in the right lane. Here comes the Lexus. That's Andrew Loy. Mike Barnhill in the right lane, the Monte Carlo. In that 11.0 class, 13.05 for Barnhill in 13.0 class. Camaro in the left lane's Robert LeBron Frank in the 12.0 class. Second place coming into today. 12.033 yesterday. Mike Mead in the right lane was sixth in the 12.0 class. 12.08 in the left lane, 12.37 in the right. Dale Truck up for you live feed folks that are all into those Cletus cars, but here he is. Ryan Wager in the right lane in the 10.0 class, the 6th gen Camaro. Yesterday, 11.10, beautiful pass in that 11.0 class. Hopefully we'll see him come back around. Again, stick shifting that thing. Love seeing bang shifting vehicles, and again, good segue, good shout out to Bang Shift for hosting that live feed. Go give them a like, go swing over to their website, bangshift.com. Also, big thanks to McTaggart, sitting down on the scaffolding and bringing y'all the awesome video. I may or may not be watching. So a little bit of cleanup real quick and get Clint Sadowski into the beams in the left lane. Clint, the 1st gen Camaro. Danny Odom in the right lane, the Challenger. That thing is cooking. 1080 in the right lane, 121. That's an improvement for Odom. Put a 1092 up yesterday. Travis Davis, the Camaro in the left lane. Once again, sitting in the pits, if you want to make passes, we have open staging lanes. Come on by, give yourself some passes. We are also currently all run, folks. All run. Any class, anytime. We'll race right up until 10 o'clock. Get the parachute repacked. And we got Jason Rank back. Jason turned in an 8:28 yesterday. Jared Asperger in the right lane. The How Dare You Camaro, the 11-0 class. Hopefully we'll see him. Red Hat Scotty's back. This car puked the ringland yesterday, and he came up to the tower and said, "Hey, I'm racer in need, pal. I need a 5.3 or 4.8 short block." And a guy came up to the tower and knocked on the door and said, "Hey, I got like 10 of those." Tell that guy that needs to talk to him. Nico Cristofori in the left lane goes 12.83. I think that's his best pass of the week, but he's in that 13.0 class, so that won't help him, but he'll be happy with that time slip anyway. Red Hat Scotty goes 10.54. Ernie Riley in the left lane, 14.0 class, current leader again. Running that hot rod, Cadillac 500 for power, turbo 400, and 9-inch with 250 gears. 13.88, too fast. Right lane 16.44. Silas Mansauer here in the right lane. This is the Subaru that fired that carbon fiber drive shaft out of it earlier in the day. Brian Greenlee in the left lane, the Challenger. Subaru goes 10.71. Darren Fielder in the right lane, 13.0 class. And Giovanni Castillo, the Supra, the real Supra. 7-second capable car went 8.001 at Tulsa. Hopefully he puts that thing with a 7, the first number on the board. Here we go. It's kind of the beauty of this all-run, a 13-second car next to a 7-second car. Seconds faster than mine. It's terrible. For me, not for him. So hopefully we'll see that real street car back. But in the meantime, Aaron Schaefer in the left lane, that limited street, 850, aiming for. Again, coming into today, 4th place in Limited Street, 854. Top coating in the right lane, the Apache truck in the 13-0 class. If it's your first time watching something like this, class, but look at the mile an hour, 168 miles an hour, that's cooking. Dodson walks back, he's gonna go get his scooter and he's gonna take a couple of points out of the thing. Oh, but he's got one more to watch, but John Dodson giving a lot of help to a bunch of these guys, and he's done a bunch of work in this 850 class in drag week, and again, happy to have them out. Lewis Martin Jr. in the right lane, 301 streetcars, the 11-0 class, the Chevelle. Done race week every year. We've done race week as well. Eric Greenwood in the left lane. Martin goes in 10, 120, 11-23 out of the Nova. Does not improve for Martin. Martin has an 11:09 yesterday. I'm not sure what he's been running yet today, but Wendy, his wife, walking back and going, I'd really like to see an 11:0 on that board, but they'll go back, they'll tweak on that thing a little bit, see what they can do. All right, Randall Reed, again, your leader in that limited street class coming into today. 851 yesterday. That's at least a slip you can turn in, not too fast. And John and Jason meander back, and they'll click a couple of buttons and turn these cars around, and we'll get them back out. Travis Boltman in the right lane. The old body style Silverado pickup. 12:04 went 12:004 yesterday. Next pair, that's Dustin Cottle in the left lane, the Love truck. The BMW M3 in the right lane. Cottle 1084 in that 11.0 class will not improve, but the M3 goes 14.01 in the 14.0 class. Beautiful. Turn that slip in. Head out to the hotel if you want. Guy Petrano in the left lane. Naturally aspirated big block in that Camaro. James Cole in the right lane. Naturally aspirated machine. The Silverado was 11:17. The Gremlin's back. That's Dale Gebhardt. Tim Wilson in the right lane. Beautiful pass. Gebhardt's pass yesterday at Tulsa was 9:43, so 8:73, a huge improvement out of that Gebhardt vehicle, so happy to see that. Probably getting some high fives down there, and they'll get that thing switched out. But 873, a beautiful pass. Jeremy Wilson, the right lane, your leader in the 11-0 class. 11-007. Wow. Beautiful. Love that. Turn that slip in, get that car turned around. 1175 in the left lane. In case you didn't know, I normally race the index classes when I race this event. I won the inaugural event, woo, in the 13-0 class, so got a little soft spot in my heart for the index classes out here, and happy to see those guys put those things on the O's. I won with a 13:03 after 5 classes, or 5 tracks. Tyler Welkin in the right lane goes 15:26. That Hot Rods by Halvik Nova, 11:70 in the left lane. Having some issues with that thing, and Beck and Halvik, team driving that car. I see Beck down there on the starting line. Beck built the engine for it. Halvik built the chassis for it. And cool seeing some teams out there doing their thing. And by the way, you can win that car at the Midwest Drags. It says "Win Me" on the license plate. If you don't believe me, go over there and talk to those boys about it. Again, Beck built the motor, Halvik built the chassis. Go check out all these long-distance drag racing events. Those guys, good dudes. Did talk to them a little bit and loved every second of it. Good dudes, and again, when their event got canceled as well, unfortunately, and a lot of the drag week sort of normal dudes and a lot of the race week guys were signed up to that deal, and we're sad to see all this stuff canceled, but we're really, really happy we're able to bring you something, and that's Race Week 2020 2.0. 1320 Video giving us a huge hand on this deal, and again, check them out, 1320video.com. Bang Shift bringing you that live feed. I may or may not be watching that live feed, by the way. So, you know, how you doing? So coming at you, the Porsche Cayenne Turbo and the Jeep. The Jeep street drives this thing with 37s on it. Comes out here, puts on these little skinny front tires and the slicks. The Jeep is Jordan Townsend, AMC Power. Ian Greger in the Porsche. AMC goes 212 and 104. 1391 in the left lane for the Porsche. Another one of those 850 cars coming at you. This is Vince Rui. Vince and Travis co-driving this car. Travis is out there helping him out, and you can see him behind the car there. Travis from around the Thunder Valley area. We're going around his place tomorrow, and Travis actually, when I broke my handle off of my stick shift car, welded it together for me. So I owe him a big thanks pretty much every time I see him. He kept me in the event. But Vince aces the tires off the table. 12.996 in that 13.0 class isn't going to do you. Ask Asperger in the right lane, pulling into the beams, and the How Dare You Camaro. Going against the Retro Nova. That's Dennis Taylor. That car's 7-second capable car, 100%. Did run 779 last night. They're looking for sure out of that car. Probably see him come back. I know he rolls to run Stebbins every day. Turn around. The score. CT. The Impala in the left lane, great story. Drove it out from California with a 305 under the hood. Thing started using a bunch of oil. So, of course, they changed it before the race started. Again, the Impala, 305. Started using oil and stuck a 350 in it and then blew that thing up, stuck another 350 in it, and here they are running. And again, this one picking up a little bit is now not the slowest one, but good story. Happy to see them out here having some fun. Second to that 850 class, too fast, can't turn that in. Turn that thing around. Come on back, Courtney. Alex Taylor in the left lane, the Bad Marrow. To get in that 850, so hopefully we'll see both the Taylors back here in a little bit. Time right now is 9:10. City lanes close at 9:45, so if you want to make that last pass, get your car squared away. I guess that's the new drinking game. Go ahead and drink if you're on the live feed. That pass. Sarah Thorpe in the right lane, the GTO, Pro Charger under the hood. Tom Ford in the left lane, the old body style truck. Dustin Cottle in the love back around. Going against Rich Thorpe again, the G8. The G8's naturally aspirated. In that 12-0 class, trying to put that thing on 12.00. Does it again, 11.88. That's too much. Come back around, Rich. John Muir, the CTSV sedan in the left lane. Out of the Denver area. He's run this with us a bunch of years. I think only missed maybe one. He and his wife co-drive, so 2 numbers on the car. They switch back and forth. Tim Wilson, the right lane, 12-0 class. 11.97 in that 12-0, too fast. 12.46 for John. Dale Truck, sitting down there in the starting line. Kevin Smith behind the wheel of that street legal NASCAR pickup truck. Was a Craftsman Series truck. They figured out getting the thing titled and put some brake lights on it, headlights, and brought it out. I know Cletus was testing with this and was planning on bringing it out with nitrous on it to run in the stick shift class. But that didn't happen. Cletus put out Leroy. Truck, running in the 11.0 class and trying to get that thing put on an 00. And unfortunately, it looks like they send him and he won't get a time, or actually will get a time. He went 22 seconds. Truck run on the planet, 37.60. Frank Beck behind the wheel. Oh wait, no, that's not for sure. Frank's standing outside the car. So that's Brian Havlick again. Tyler Wilkin in the right lane, a 13.0. Next pair. Aaron Schaefer's back. That limited street car. Sticking that thing on 850, hopefully. Brian Thornton in the right lane in that 14.0 class. With a 9, beautiful run. Dodson with his hands in the air says, I got it. That's what we're talking about. Dozier coolly just walks away like, I knew that was going to happen, man. No big deal. But 850 with a 9, 166 miles an hour. 13.96 in the right lane. That's too fast for that 14.0 class, but happy to get these limited street cars on those 850s. Playing decent. Turbo LS. Let's see if you can get that car. 896, I guess it's a truck. 884 yesterday, so does not improve. 140 miles an hour. 13.01 in the right lane, however. Beautiful run in that 13.0 class. Nico's back. Nico Christofori in the right lane, the stick shift Malibu. Scott Guthrie in the Corvette in the left lane. Christopher goes 13.05 in that 13.0 class in that stick shift car. Beautiful run. 14.30 in the left lane for the Corvette. Bernie's back. That old 13.98 in that 14.0 class. 14.05 in the left lane, but 13.98 as good as a breakout. Can't turn that in, but 14.05, beautiful pass. David Miller, just on here, old brown Chevy, 14.0 class. Left lane, 12.97. Two 13.0s side by side. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. I got 9:18 on my clock right now. We're closing the pits at 9:45. Get into the pits. Philip will get you up here. We'll get you that pass. So again, closing the staging lanes, 9:45. So get that car turned around. You have about at 10 o'clock on the dot. So 9:45, if you're not in the lanes, you're done. Tim Wilson in the right lane, the Nova. Wilson in the 12.0 class. Randall Reed, that limited street class. Again, went at 8. What a great pass, 164 miles an hour again, and Dodge again, and out there just showing him how it's done. Again, Deutscher, too cool for school, not jumping him down or nothing. But now they're out here helping everybody else, and Dodson hops on his little kid's scooter and going back down to the pits and see if they can turn those around and get them back on the 8.5s again, and Deutscher just walks because that's how he rolls. The C2 goes 8.94, 153. That's Brandon Tapp in the C2. Gorgeous car, by the way. Emily Reeves coming at you left lane. Stick shift car. 1196 yesterday. For both drivers, 1162. For Emily, 3/10 faster. Austin, 1070. It's up nearly a second. Dale truck coming at you. Kevin Smith behind the wheel. Ernie Riley back. Does not improve. Dermac Chevelle in the lanes. Definitely in my top 3 cars, especially for new cars out on these deals. And Rick Feet is behind the wheel. Love the Dermac Chevelle. David Miller in the right lane, the hot rod. Look at the mile an hour, 133. Rick turned in a 1046 in that Duramax Chevelle yesterday, so slows down a little bit, but again, still one of my favorite cars out here. Like to see some different stuff, some weird stuff, and if you put a Duramax in a Chevelle, I'm your Huckleberry, I like that. Even better if it's fast, and that one is. Travis Davis in the left lane in that 13.0 class came in today, 13.019 in 3rd place. 1291's too much. And I'll tell you what, we do have like live updated standings. Check the Rocky Mountain Race Week Facebook page. There's a Google Doc on there. It's like a living doc, and that thing gets updated when the people turn in their slips. So if you want to know the standings almost real time, check out that Rocky Mountain Race Week page. Getting a lot of help from Kyle at 1320. I'll tell you, Matt and June and I are relatively just tech dumb, and Kyle is not. So he does a really good job of setting that thing up and getting it rolling, and all we pretty much do is stab stuff into it, and it does all the math for us and everything. But it's super fun, and happy that he helps us with that thing. And you can go on there and see your favorite driver or your favorite class and see what's happening. Super, that's about Giovanni Castillo. Still searching for his 7 of the weekend. Jeb McBride in the pickup next to him. another unknown amount of mileage later tonight. I don't even have the route yet. I've been stuck in this tower, so no idea, but 1,000 miles total for the week is what we're going to have. That's a streetcar, ladies and gentlemen, in the 7s. Not only that, but it's a 6-cylinder streetcar in the 7s. That's the best part about one of these events, I'm here to tell you. All the different type of cars that come out and brings all the stuff out of the woodwork, and everyone claims they got a streetcar until they do one of these events, and that Supra is nasty. That was really, really fun to watch. Darren Gebhardt coming at you, the Ram truck. Bob Coating, the Apache truck. Beautiful pass, 1409 in the left lane. Again, these things dialed right in. Among my favorite cars of the event, the Gremlin, Dale Gebhardt. Attention recruits, I have 850 current, I'm sorry, 950 current, or geez, wow, 930 currently. You have 15 minutes to get down to the staging lanes. To make your last pass, I will close the staging lanes 9:45. Track will go cold at 10 o'clock. You have 15 minutes to get on down to the staging lanes. So, Dale Gebhardt. I'll tell you what, the engineers at AMC had no idea somebody would be going 156 miles an hour in one of those cars ever, unless they like pushed it out of an airplane. So, happy to see Gebhardt with that thing, and rode a beautiful wheelie with it. Pedaled it a couple of times, a little bit, but got her in the 8s. That's awesome. Very cool. Right lane goes 1194, that's too much. 1290 in the left lane in the 13.0 class, that's too much. We got really good air here, folks, so again, if you want that last pass, track looks great, air looks good. Come on down, make those passes. If you're in one of those heads-up classes, now's the time. Courtney, strictly business truck. Coming into today was second in Limited Street, 8536 he put on the board. Looking for 850 something. Those anything automotive guys from Denton, Texas have those cars. again, folks. Staging lanes close in about 13 minutes. If you want that pass, come on down. We will get you that pass. Temps are down. ETs are down. Track's holding all the power. If you don't believe me, go check on that AMC, because he had that thing hooking and booking. 1408 in the right lane. It's Brian Thornton. Does not improve from his 1401 from yesterday. Dan Gosha in the left lane, the F-body. The Futura in the right lane. That's Keith Fenstead. He's running in that limit. Yesterday goes 883, that won't be any help. During a burnout, I see Jake down there from Jake's Performance. That means one of those Taylors is probably about to run, so. Also, big shout out to Jake for all the help. Also did some specials on some transmissions for some of the race weekers, and that's an awesome deal. People helping people are doing the same stuff, and love that. But in the meantime, Sarah Thorpe, the Pro Charge GTO. 1181 in that 12.0 class, that won't be any help. Too fast, breakout. I'll bet you she'll pull that around and get at least one more pass. I hear something with a Lopey idle. You know what that means? I'm pretty sure that's Royce. I can't see over there, but I sure can hear it. I also just saw Dennis Taylor pull up. So we got some stuff coming. If you're on the live feed, tell your friends. If you're in the stands, don't leave just yet. Got some heavy hitters on the way. In the meantime, Travis Davis, the Camaro, 13.0 class, was third coming into today, 13.019. $12.89 won't be any help on the 13.0, so here comes Dennis. Dennis, the Retro Nova. His family just threw him a party for an anniversary with this car. This car he bought in high school, or right after high school, something like that. Bought it brand new. Although I don't think it ran 7s when he bought it. Again, Dennis, in Tulsa, put a 779 with an 8 on the board. See if you can best that today. would turn and burn that car and try to get it to 7. I mean, if it's mine, I would, but it's not mine, and it's not my stuff. But if I'm Alex and Megan, I'm walking back right now, and I'm going, all right, let's get Dad back in the lanes. We got some time. We have like 7 minutes to turn this car around. Let's get her in the 7s. Jordan Townsend, the Jeep, AMC 401 for power. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. You have 8 minutes. 7 minutes. Bad math. 7 minutes. If you want to make another pass, come on down. We'll get you that pass. But I see Brent Coddington walking out on the track. That can mean one thing. I'll bet you the Nightmare Mustang's on its way. In the meantime, Sarah Thorpe. Thorpe out of those disorganized grime stables. Hunting for that 12-0. Goes 12-19, lets off a little too early. We'll see if we see her back, if she has enough in the tank to go 6 more minutes and turn and burn that thing. Travis Davis in the 13-0 class, the Camaro. $13.09. So again, while we got a little bit of downtime, big thanks to all of our sponsors, 1320 Video helping us out, Bang Shift on the live feed. Got Jake's Performance helping us out. We just saw Jake out here helping out Dennis. Got Chuck's Towing giving us a hand, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, War Performance, Force Performance, Motion Raceworks, DNA Motorsports, Full Ride Performance, Aspergen Repair and Towing, Aeromotive, Jake's Performance again, Steve Morris Racing Engines, Disorganized Grime, Unlimited Services, Tuned by JP, Portable Car Hoist, and Molly Motorsports. Also, Cletus giving us a hand on this deal. Just so many people help out all the time. And again, we can't do it without them, so thanks so much to all of our sponsors. Thanks so much to Heartland Park Topeka. The crew giving us a great track. Everything's holding right now, and we're super happy for that. I got 9:41. You have 4 minutes to get on down to the lanes. Here's Tim Wilson back to Nova, 12-0 class. $11.98, too fast. That's got to be Royce, and here he comes, the Nightmare Mustang. Coming into this event. The Mustang getting help from Lund's Performance, also got a lot of help from U.S. Performance and Machine. Also got a lot of really good Crowler parts in the drivetrain. He's done this a bunch, learned trial and error, and people say you can't run a roots blown car on something like this because you just can't keep the thing alive. And he's here to prove you wrong, ladies and gentlemen. He has won this event. He won it in 2019. But here he is. One of the baddest cars on property. Can he put it in the 730s? That goes like 730s. Nope, 857, 160. Still 160 miles an hour for a brick. Fast car. All right, attention to the pits, I have 45. Closed. Or not the pits, the lanes. Again, I have 9:45 on the dot. The lanes are now closed.
Not closed yet. Should be now.
That's Brian Thornton in the 14.0 class, goes 14.07. Tim Wilson's back. He's going to see if he can make like 25 passes today. But again, if you're in the studio, done for the night. But how about Royce? Wow, what a pass. I just can't get over that. That car moves, it works, and I'll tell you, they tell you roots blower cars don't work on this stuff, but here he is proving you guys wrong. It doesn't have the mile an hour, but it sure did have the ET. Wow. Anyway. As far as I know, we don't have any cars in the lanes currently. And if that's the case, then we are done. So, big thanks from Race Week 20.0, Heartland Park Topeka, track. Thanks to the staff. You guys are great. Quality. Also, thanks to all of our sponsors, 1320 Video, Bang Shift, helping us out with that live feed. Again, Trucks Towing, and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, Steve Morris Racing, Jason Performance.
All right, folks, that's it for day 2 of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0. Tomorrow is Thunder Valley in Oklahoma. It kicks off at 4 p.m. Central, runs till 10 p.m. Central, same time, same way. I want to give thanks to our sponsors. Thanks you to Holly. Thank you to Mark Williams Enterprise. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please like, share, subscribe, show our sponsors love. They appreciate it. We appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, y'all have a good night. Take care.
How do you improve on a classic? Modernize it with Sniper Fuel Injection from Holly. For only $9.99, Sniper eliminates cold start issues, hesitations, vapor lock, flooding, and fuel odors. Sniper installs with just 4 wires and self-tunes while you drive. Sniper replaces most 4-barrel carbs and is now available in a 2-barrel. Install a Sniper system, then get in, start it up, and enjoy driving your ride more today.
When you drop the hammer, your driveline is punished to the extreme. That's why knowledgeable racers rely on Mark Williams' high-torque axles. MW's ultimate high-torque axles are the strongest, lightest, and best fitting on the market, and warranted for 10 years. MW axles are custom manufactured in-house to the exact needs of the customer and thoroughly tested. For details on the complete line of MW axles for street and racing, go to markwilliams.com.